What is up, you guys? Good morning to everybody. I have the audio back. I feel a little better. I think that I have this connection established correctly this time. Please go ahead and throw those A's in the chat if you can hear your boy speak. Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat right now. What is good, team? Hello and good morning and happy Friday. We are going to make it a lucky happy Friday the 13th, right? No Jason around. No kinds of scary Halloween monsters, right? We don't believe in none of that stuff. What is good, team? What is good? Good morning to everyone. Oh, man. Look at the love coming in already. What is up, Joel? Didier, how's it going? Taylor? Rosy Gray Glasses. Kitties Never Die. What is up? Barbara L. Hello. What's up, Shake? How's it going? Joel Yardenline. What's up? Batter. Man, yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. FNGR already popping off on the day. It looks like, remember yesterday we were talking about this first target, right, in the video. I'm not sure if you guys caught that thesis. 696 to 690 was our first take profit target, right? And looks like price action came up to an even 7 and now experiencing a pretty nice pullback from that, right? So, man, you can only imagine that some of these pullbacks will only be here for so long, right? But early in the AM, we already got the pullback that we were looking for, right? Down to 653. We were talking about 650 to 641. I'm not sure if we can touch that again. We're going to observe here in the immediate short term if we can actually reach back down to that target. Right, so Joe H, what is up, my dude? Arca, let's see, took the day off to chill here. My bro, it's so good to have you here, man, and it's so good to see you. What is good, dude? What is good? What kind of things are we planning up in today, man? I'm actually, dude, if you have ever played the 0 DTE options contracts, right? We've been playing the downside for SPY for the last few weeks here, and yesterday, dude, oh man, yesterday I got to tell you about this massive 200% gainer we did with with some puts, man. It was blood on the streets, man. I was really hoping that you were around. But dude, I'm so happy to see you here. I know you have responsibilities. I know you're working, right, man? But my respects and my hats off to you, Joe H. Good morning and hello and happy Friday. What is up, Dan Johnson, Jasper, Welby? What is up, my dude? How's it going, man? So where are we? Did you say 660? Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking for a support down to 665. Let's look at it, man. What if it does happen, right? So 665 is essentially the right under the one spot 618 Fibonacci ratio. It says right here 667. So yeah, he's looking for, what is that candle there? Let's see if it has a wick. Wow, this candle's solid, right? So that was the closing of the prior of the pre-market. The pre-market close was at about 665. So that's a pretty good way to look at it, Welby. That's good, man. That's good. So, as well, you can always speculate on the pre-market low, right? So in the event to where you could actually face that, then you may have 653 in line there, right? So who knows? But this is what the price action is saying for now, right? But let's look at momentum. Let's take a look at momentum. What if we can spot that downside, right? Let's see here. Let's see. Well, actually, yeah, kind of. There is resistance here at the SMA 14, right on the 30-minute time frame. Nice. Thank you so much for that. So the SPY is having some trouble right now. Yeah, we were observing that there was a huge 12-hour bearish engulfing that we printed from yesterday. So I can only imagine that the SPY may only last up there for so long, but it's already getting pretty silly. Let's see. Did TTO bounce real quick? Hold on, team. I know we were trying to see. Oh, you're right. It entirely reversed split. Let me see. I talked about a target of about just under 19. So what would the? Oh goodness gracious! This is a little challenging. Hold on. Let's see. I think I could get it to be just like this. Let's go ahead and turn those. I mean, really, whatever the case may be at that point, right? So let's see this. Okay, I know it's gonna do that thing, but it's all good. Here we go. Check this out. Not every trend line. I noticed that not everything I needed there, but it's all good. I think I know kind of where I had it. Let me see the daily. Goodness gracious. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Okay. And because this thing just reverse split, right? It did a 1 to 100, and I was telling the guys that it was going to be worth like $10 today, man. And I mean, right? It's just so such an aggressive rug on retail. This was truly something else, man. It kind of upset me. The price action here for TTO really did upset me. Now, so if the thesis proves correctly, check that out. We got the bottom side that I spoke about. It was around, I think it was 6 cents. In this case, it was $6.85. Touch it down perfectly right at it. Right, team? So now I think that this play could be done for the downside. Right? So, but I want you to remember this, right? I want you to remember this. You still have the greatest demand that this asset has to offer down at 540. And we already reached the 682, right? So the thesis proves correctly. We're good, right? We're good. So now I guess the idea would just be where can we take this to, right? So historically speaking, going back one more time, just in case you're not familiar with what I spoke about last night in the TTO analysis, check this out right here at this S. This is where they announced last year on October 13th, Thursday, they announced a 1 to 50 reverse split, and the price, of course, right, opened up right down here to goodness gracious, man. Don't pay attention to the price too much, right? But it's 234.37, right? And then it jumped up all the way up to 283, 284. That news came out, and bam, this thing capitulated down all the way to 205, losing around 45 points. Then the thing ripped to the upside, a 76% jump to $291, almost $300 on the next day, on the Friday. So we are on that Friday now, right? So I want to see if this is actually going to face a pretty nice rip to the upside. So far it's looking pretty good, right? 681 to 813, nothing to complain about. Lots of resistance right there, okay? So there, if we can get over that wall of about $8.13 to 832, let's mark it off. Then that would be a pretty bullish statement for the short term. I know that there are day traders piled up in this right now, and this, and I understand why. It's just, volatility is a day trader's friend, right? So go ahead and keep an eye on this. Double X, what is up, my dude? So Zephyr was saying it halted down at the open. Wow. So let's see. Hope you and the family are great. Peace, my brother. Dude, are you not going to chill today? Please let me know when you're back if you need me to look at anything whatsoever, my dude. I know yesterday you were looking at that JACG. I forgot what it was, but if you need me to look at any of that stuff, dude, let me know. It's, you know, you don't ask me for much, dude, so I can definitely help you out. Yes. And, I'm not sure. How can I, is RLPZ, can I say rips? You're slowly buying in because it has an FDA case coming soon. Which one? Oh, you're buying into TTOO? Dude. Let's see. We got to keep an eye on everything that's happening here, team. Okay, let's see. Okay, so FNGR. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. We may get a bounce on this. Just in case we do get a bounce that's around 76%, I'd say this would be our resistance, 1824 to 1996. And then we'll see, right? Double X saying, no, just laying low, listening to you. You're the best. My bro, you. Dude, I just, you know, it's what time is it here? 6:52 a.m. right here, man. Just really want to make sure that we can show the team that we can push through. Oh, so Sebastian, you're getting in. I know TTOO has an options chain too. I'm not sure how active that is now. Has anybody taken a look at that? It's been pretty dormant the last few months, I think, maybe even a year. Wow. Yeah, their options contracts are for sure active, and they are pretty pricey. And the put side, my goodness, there's not even in the money contract. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's not even in the money contracts. They're all out of the money. And a 6.9, wow, man, a 750 strike is worth like $700 right now. TTO, oh my goodness. Cha-cha, what is up, my dude? How's it going? Yeah. Wasn't that the ticker that we were looking at for, we looked at it for a couple times, right? Yeah, this one here. Let's see what's up. I remember we were observing this really slow breakout. Oh, man. Did it get the target? Oh, I guess it did one time, right? So, yeah, let's find out what's going on with this, right? So 8-hour time frame. Look at just that beauty, right? We have every single moving average below the price action, the current price. So that's already a bullish statement. You have your RSI pivoted to the upside here, entering the gravitational zone on the 8-hour time frame. That's showing not bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and observe this in the hourly time frame. Yep, upside pivot here on stochastic momentum, expansion happening. Very, very, very convincing upside pivot on that RSI. And take a look at that MACD, my bro. This is looking pretty good. It's, man, cash flow coming in, ADX support. Yeah, everything's looking good. Let me see the buy hourly. The buy hourly is already getting the read from the hourly time frame too. Bullish crossover in that RSI, and we're getting that diminishing bear pressure on the MACD buy hourly. Dude, I think that you can continue this to the upside. One of the first resistances you're going to face is around 1747, naturally, because that's one of the targets that we looked at for take profit from the triangle, right? So, but that's really not it. That's not really what I think it has the power to do. There's more. Let me see the 8. Oh, dude. Yeah, there's not much resistance coming up, man. Hold on. Woo, dude. Wait a second. Okay, so the resistances that we have here. Okay, check this out. Because I'm not seeing a lot of restriction here, meaning that this has the power to move, to really move. Now, the thing here is that it's just super slow. I'm not sure of. Let's see the average volume on this. Okay, the average volume on a 10-day close is this. Look, so you can just kind of, oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, average volume on a 10-day close is 89.92 million. That's actually kind of high for how non-volatile this is acting. It does have the shot to close. Okay, in 2 hours and 3 minutes, it has a shot to close a bullish engulfing down here. So that would be already a first indication that you can get the upside, seeing that you have every single moving average known to man under us right now on the 4 hour too, actually. So let's pull that up. Yeah. Oh, man. I have a feeling this is... I think, man, this could become a pretty interesting swing play if you're able to withstand the swings, right? Literally, the zigzags. Because I find very little resistance outside of 69.41. And I know it's at 16, right? I know it's at 16. It's already in an upside trajectory, right? So first of all, moving above, I guess I can put it here first. Moving above 23.54, that would probably slide price action up to, up to maybe 33 cents. I would say 30 to 34 cents, right around there. Right, if you combat this top side here, which is not that far away, right? So now topping off on this one here, closing any candles above that 45.23, that slide is gonna go all the way up to 70.45, and that's why I'm saying that this is starting to become like, the resistance levels are almost non-existent here. So I guess if there's little risk that you can apply, man, I mean, maybe, bro, maybe you can just hold some small risk here and see if this thing can actually start breaking out of all of these targets here and just let's see what it can do, right? This thing may be able to pop off. I can't validate that though, right? Because this is usually you want to see more volume into this thing, but of course, that low volume just means contraction, and mathematically speaking, that means that we're set to probably expand, right? So let's see the 8 hour time frame. 8 hour time frame is already trying to expand from critical contraction. Let's see the 12 hour. 12 hour is down to low. It's still contracting, actually. Yeah, 4 hour time frame trying to get out of contraction. 3 hour trying to get out of contraction. Bi-hourly trying to get out of contraction. And the hourly is trying to get out of contraction with heavier volatility and an upside pivot on stochastics. So this short time frame here is very much going to be responsible to feeding the upside to the bi-hourly, the 4 hour into the 6 hour, and so on, right? This is dude, to tell you the truth, I don't know, Welby, I don't know how long this is going to take. Right? I don't know how long this play is going to take. It could very well be weeks. Right, maybe even some months, but there is a chance here that this asset may have found the floor. And a lot of the times I tend to make that decision judging this by acquiring the SMA 50 in a 4 hour time frame. So if we just kind of block the visibility here out of all of these major moving averages, like all of these here, take a look at the SMA 50, right? I'll just go ahead and make it apparent here. There we go. See that? This is very similar. The price action is sitting at $15.99 right now, 16.02, and the SMA 50 at 14.16. This is how I was able to say that VIRI was going to run to $2 from literally 26 cents, VIRI. So it was doing something similar to this. Of course, two very different tickers, two very distinct situations. I get it. But this is just how I saw it, right? The 4 hour time frame SMA 50, that's the first sign that this could be on an upward trend. As you can see, the SMA 50 has been something that the asset has been under since literally here, which was June of 2023. So that's a clean 4 months under that SMA 50 right here. We're starting the breakout, reclaim it, breakout, reclaim, and now this is the official breakout without a reclaim. So now this is the first breakout where we're actually rejecting and bouncing. So maybe this is something that can rip. Damn, rosy gray glasses. We're getting the SPY with a big red candle. Yeah, we were kind of expecting this to happen. Huge recovery. Oh, wow. Yeah, let me see this. Actually, I'm going to do it here. So let me see what the SPY has going. Yeah, this is that hourly candle just closed beneath. No, it closed above. Yeah, I wouldn't have, even still, I wouldn't have entered the market here because this candle here, it opened at 435.11 and the hourly closed above the regression here, and it should have closed beneath 435.78. But you know, it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, right? But now because it closed upside of this mean band, I feel that it wants to get maybe another upside for the morning before actually correcting and then facing a downside later on. So in other words, instead of using the SMA 50 as support and the EMA 21 as support, maybe we could have bounced from the EMA 21 to start resisting from the SMA 50 for a downside play. So, and it's all because of the closure here, right? So these confirmations are so needed. They're so important for us to kind of respect, right? And how many people do you know that upon the close of this candle here would have just gotten that downside perfectly? I mean, it was too fast. And now the SMA 50 is serving as a support. So if you're in the money with puts, I can't tell you what to do, but I would probably try to get out of the market, right? Cha-cha, my bro, dude, thank you so much, man. Oh, are you saying thank you because of this? Because of the SPY? Did you ask me for the SPY? Dude, you're so kind, my brother. Thank you so much, though. Rosy gray glasses, not a problem. I mean, look at this. This is I know it's a gamble, right? It's just I'm sorry. I know that the downside is there. It's just a gamble when it doesn't meet the criteria. So I have that. Oh, for AVTX, my brother, you got it, dude. Are you in? Are you in the money too? Yeah, so I know that this downside is here, right? It's just I'm sorry, you guys. I need confirmation in order for us to trade that, right? And also, I'm not really playing 0 DTE options in this in the first, at least the first hour of volatility is very high, and trading these 0 DTEs with that kind of volatility is often not the best idea, right? So it's really though. I mean, see here, look, if you open position here at 435.88 and this thing dropped immediately like crazy and it started recovering, by the time you're around this area or this area here, you're already a delta negative. It doesn't have to come back up to your break even or to your entry in order for you to come back to break even. I mean, it's going to tell you that it's going to break even at a higher level. What I mean is that your gain, right? You're going to see it down into the negative values instead of positive at an earlier time rather than a later time where you started. And that is because of implied volatility. And that is because of open interest. There is a constant fluctuation between IV and open interest and like throughout the seconds on a 0 DTE, right? It's a very short-lived options contract, very volatile and super explosive, right? So thoughts on TTO? Oh yeah, my brother, that's what we were just looking at here just about a couple minutes ago. So we ended up fulfilling the bottom side target that I spoke of in last night's video perfectly. Right, so I was talking about a 6-cent target. In fact, well, now it's in dollars, right? So I had to move all the drawings up. So that 6-cent target ended up being 685. Price action came down to 681. So the thesis proved correctly. We're good. And now we're recovering back into the area of 837. We need to start closing candles above $8.99 in order for us to be able to continue to the upside here. Okay, so let me take a look at a couple things here. At least in the immediate short term, not on the daily, right? So I know that we're on the daily on this chart. I just have to remember that we're on the daily on this chart and we'll be good. Okay, so at least as far as armor is concerned on the 5-minute time frame, it has not signaled the long entry, but I imagine that in the minute time frame or even the buy minute, it has already. Let's see. Oh no, not even there. Not even there. Let's see. 1 minute. 1 minute time frame did fire a long signal, but please remember that these are very short-term signals and they often correct, as they would in any short-term time frame, right? So let me see the 3-minute. Okay, yeah, 3 minutes still has not printed its long signal. It's giving you the indications that there may be one. There was a 3-minute bullish engulfing here, and it still continued to the upside. So that is pretty good. Let me see if composure. Whoa, look at that. 3-minute manipulation on TTOO before it knocked all the way to the ground. Incredible shot of manipulation. Even here, look at this, you guys. And that's not even in Heikinashi candles, right? Let's take a look here. There we go. We have those clear shots of manipulation right here in TTOO. I can't believe it, man. Wow. Okay, 5-minute time frame does not have any manipulation yet. Let's see the 4-minute. Yeah, 4-minute has another 2 shots of manipulation on the way down during the pre-market. Nothing to see here, right? Look at this. 3 shots of manipulation in a row on the buy-minute chart. What the heck is going on with this thing, man? Yeah, we already saw the minute manipulation down here. Let's see if we're getting anything now. Yeah, there's one here in the 30-second, another one here in the 30-second. Okay, there's nothing in the present moment, but this has been hit heavily. 3, 4, 5, 15, and 30 manipulate. Wow. 30-minute time frame origin is absolutely right. Check it out. Huge shots of manipulation with huge downsides to them. So as you can see here that, I mean, we had a huge long wick to the bottom and then it recovered and it continued. Damn, I hope that's not the case here, man. It feels like they almost want to suppress this. Unless this is the shot of manipulation to stop the downside because it already reached an all-time low. Or we're very close, sorry. The all-time low is actually 540. And that is the demand zone that we were talking about earlier, right? That would be the biggest demand that this asset has to offer. 540 to about 583. Man, okay, yeah, so let's just see how this recovers from this. But yeah, I mean, historically speaking, last year, this thing faced a pretty impressive bounce the day after the reverse split was announced. Literally 1 year ago today. The same time. Northwest is saying incoming margin call, buying shortly. Let's see, I'm not a financial. On our Northwest on what ticker, brother? On TTOO? Steve Miller saying CISS is up by 41%. VOCL a little dormant here, but it is I mean, really, really far up. Let me see that. Nice, look at this. This is CISS. Oh, for FNGR, got it. Whoa, what makes you say that, Northwest? How do you think, my brother? Wow, CISS currently up 45.37% on the day. This is huge price action. Massive gap up, massive gap here. Right, so that can naturally be a support area. Damn, I mean, this thing is at resistance right now, right? But it still could face a continuation to 68.54. Oh man, yeah. This is probably going to continue to the upside. More, actually, it's very likely. And I think that the resistance level could be. I know that we have that focus there, so I'm going to go ahead and put it as a focus. Yeah, 68.54 to 71.74. Focus is going to be right at the top of this wick here. So let's draw it in. 69.95. And then, yeah, I mean, of course, then you have some other resistances like 77, but the major resistance, yeah, the major resistances are the one that I'm looking at because this can clearly show some FOMO at any moment. Yeah, very wide area of resistance coming up at that top side, 97 to 105. Let's see. Yeah, I guess loading for this could become apparent at 57.99. Let me see. 57.99 to about 56.23. And honestly, I may have to adjust that. Let me see. Yes, I would adjust that. 55.08 to 57.93. And there is, of course, a focus. There's a focus right there I can put down for you guys. 56.46. Right, so this, it looks like, I'm not sure if it came down already to that, but yeah, man, it's pretty there. We have stochastic momentum with an upside pivot here. RSI is still pivoted towards the upside. Hourly time frame upside pivot, critical expansion, upside pivot on every momentum. Yeah, everything is facing the upside on this, man. And sometimes, yeah, it's kind of hard to determine what it's going to do because it's so psychologically impaired at this point. But yeah, this thing is ripping, and it's, you know, not financial advice. I think that it could continue here. So yeah, guys, keep it. I'm trying to observe this as best as I can. KD is saying, seen another YouTuber say that if ASRE breaks 27 cents, he sees 22 next. I need to see the price action myself. But seeing, okay, 683 and FNGR on FNGR. So, and now that's another thing that we need to observe here because the price on the SPY is essentially working to pressure a bunch of things down here, right? So, let me see that ticker real quick. The true inflection point is actually 25.50, right? So right now we're at one of the yeah, this point here, yeah, if we break 27.28, if we break, I mean, start closing candles beneath there, then the next target would be the biggest demand for this upside, and that would be 25.50 to 24.93. And yeah, no, I don't think 22 is in the question until we break this 25.54. No, this is a key support here. Yeah, breaking this. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't practice that way, but it's okay. You know, it's just we all to each our own, right? No. I don't see any fault in putting down those targets, right? But I would really see. Look at this. This range that I put here is also the top side of this range before it pulled back. Like it's super important here, right? And it's kind of critical. It could be, let me see. Right? KD, psh, dude, you're telling me. Am I seeing this right? Hold on. Let's see. Is that a 3? I'm sorry, let me see the 4 hour. Could it be? And is this, hold on just a second. Let me see the SPY. The SPY is pushing lower. ASRE is definitely feeling the pain here, but not as much as I thought it would be. That's a lot of pain on the SPY. Let's see. Not really reactive to that, man. Okay, I'm a little afraid of one thing. I'm going to be honest here. Let me see. I guess I'm a little confused over this, right? Because I'm not sure if we're watching a dead cat bounce here. And also, this was the shot. This candle here, that was the shot to really kind of realize it. Man, yeah, this is a bit difficult here. Let me see the immediate short term. Okay, volatility pitched. I mean, volatility at contraction here. It's very apparent, actually. Upside pivot on stochastics. Let's see the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame is already getting an upside as well. RSI potential crossover, decreasing bear pressure on the hourly. Let's see the buy hourly. Buy hourly starting to get that curvature too with expansion. Yeah, so everything is pretty contracted right now. So when things are down in contraction, that, you know, is just mathematically speaking, expansion is next, right? So, and it looks like it's critically oversold on stochastics in the upper time frame here. 6 hours is pretty oversold. It doesn't mean that it doesn't have any more room to go. In fact, if it does continue to the downside, we can kind of speculate on that. Let's see here. At this point, if it does realize a dead cat bounce, which I don't think it will, it has the shot to do it now, but it's really not doing it. This would introduce, yeah, it would introduce the that's really low. Yeah, 2150, but I'm not. There are so many freaking bulls trying to load this thing that you can't even get filled. So how is this? How would it even drop there? Not only that, is that there's one more thing I can speculate on. Could it be a buy formation breakout, where we're looking at descending channel bullish formation and a falling wedge bullish formation? What if this is trying to create a bear trap? Damn. So meaning that if we do get another downside, I guess we could face as low as 2631, but maybe those supports were already given to us. There are a few ways to look at this too, except that's getting a little too far away from the price. Even this feels a little too far away, right? So yeah, maybe the drawing is correct here. I'm looking at this contact point, and into this one here. And then, you know, the upside, naturally speaking, right, it would just be as much as we can connect as possible. I think it could be like this. Yeah, I guess if I can be more, you know, a little tighter here, I could see where we're at. We're at about 60% to the apex of the triangle. This thing may be starting to choose what it's going to do here. But these are two bullish formations. Okay, and also, hold on. Test 1 of the resistance, test 2, and test 3. True breakout comes in test 4 or 5. So if this could actually face another downside, I don't know. I think this is maybe trying to create a bear trap. Guys, I'm sorry it took me a bit long on this, but I think that ASRE is I think that the bulls on ASRE are playing a silly one. And this can be measured too, right? So let's go ahead and take the channel. The price objective is figured that way, right? Taking a trend line from the top trend line to the bottom one, apply it to that supposed area of breakout. I guess we can say that it could be around here. Maybe, let's say on Monday. This thing leads to this target and resistance that we were already looking for at 30, where we've been at. 39.46 to 41.94. Now, you can also take the top side from the triangle too, right? So let's go ahead and do that real fast. And apply it to that supposed area of breakout, which we're thinking could be about here at around 70%, right? And also Monday, and it's taking you to a similar target, 41.29 to about 40.73 or 40.61. Very, very, very curious here. Now, I know we have a resistance right here, which I have a feeling could be the center of the triangle. This is starting to rhyme so eerily. And from the supposed area of breakout, look at that. Damn. Right at that 35.19. I might be dead ass wrong over here, okay? I might be super wrong. But I think this is, I think this is creating a bear trap. And it's going to start getting into bear trap territory as soon as it starts reaching the bottom side of this regression, which is 26.49 to this area here. So 26.49 to 24.87, huge bear trap potential. I may be wrong here, team. I may be wrong on ASRE, but that is what I'm looking at. And that would be super interesting to see play out. Northwest saying, good luck, everyone. I am turning off all channels and getting ready for FNGR on all monitors. Let's go. FNGR sitting at 685. We already got another little tiny pump to 695 again. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and take a look at that. Oh, Sebastian, my bro, thank you so much, dude. Rocky Mountain Gobblers, what's up? Wall Street is talking about Fngr. It's insane. No way. Where? Northwest, if you're still in here, where? Let's look at TTOO. Long to TTOO, 5-minute printed long. Oh. Let's see. Definitely got a long signal on the 5-minute. This is what we were just saying a little earlier, right? Yeah, he's saying that Wall Street is talking about FNGR. Let me see. Yeah, it's like, link, please. And also, could it have been like could it have been maybe like what is it? Like TV? I'm not gonna lie, there's so much happening around FNGR on X, right? So much, so many people talking about it. Yeah, but I'm not damn it, I'm not seeing it. FNGR, be sure to set your sell orders The higher the price action, the higher you can set the sell order. What's up, Danielle? Good to see you here. Yeah, literally. 1 year ago, no one was talking about it for sure, dude. This is crazy because as soon as it starts reaching masses like that, that's going to start becoming just like AMC, man. I remember sitting in line like at a Yoshinoya or something and the dude in front of me talking about AMC. That's how insane that was. I wish I knew what he was talking about though, like where? So, Sebastian, dude, let's see, man. It's already bouncing pretty nicely, right? What's your average on this, by the way? KD, then 75 it is. Bob, this was in May. I think it was late May to the first week of June. Right around there, people were just raving about AMC 2021. Damn, it's taking a dive today. I imagine because of the pressures on the market, right? There's a lot of pressure. So yeah, Bob, it was just yeah, man, it was such a freaking frenzy, man. It was anyone, just whatever Joe Schmo in the street was talking about the asset, and I'm over here like, what? CISS, you need to look at it again, bro. I forgot what let's see. Yeah, I'm super curious over what ASRE is going to do. But yeah, brother, so this is that thesis, right? So I was looking at interesting. All right, so it got the loading zones here. Or did it? Let me see. Yeah, so it just got those loading zones. It is starting to create, it looks like it's starting to create a 5-minute pennant. Something like maybe like this. I mean, don't trust the 5-minute formation though, but it feels like it's doing something like this. So it's probably going to converge here for the next like 15, 20 minutes or 25 minutes before it decides on what it's going to do. But this is a pennant. It's building during an upside, and it usually favors the bulls. Okay, so bro, yeah, just to touch down, right? The resistance targets I'm looking at are 71.74 to 68.54 with a focus right in the center here of 69.95. And then the second target of resistance I'm looking for is 97.17 to 105. And that was what I went over here on CISS. And I'm pretty bullish the asset. I feel like it is going to continue. And you're in the loading zone right now. Of course, this could always come back down to these zones here of around 52.61 or 52.78, right around in there. But on average, this was the area. On FNGR, it looks like a spring. Yeah, we're heavily resisting from our take profit range, the first one. And as far as TTOO, Sebastian, what was your average again on this, bud? CISS. Why is this why is this trending, by the way? What's going on? Whose ticker is this? Is this AI? Okay, so I mean, there's an okay balance actually. I mean, Meta down, Nvidia down too. Nvos is diving. Nvos is diving. I wonder, did they announce a bad news, or is there something to kind of push that to that downside? Oh, so Steve, thank you. It's for oil and shipping. It feels like it's going to continue to the upside. I'm going to stick to my guns here and say that, yeah, immediate short-term accumulation could be happening here. Let me see. Nvos is down to our support, bouncing right off of that 2832. And this is, yeah, we're let me see. Yeah, we're at this chop here again. Yeah, team, I think it was the best decision for us to get out with that small profit that we had before this thing continued to capitulate. What is it, like 2 or 3 days ago? I felt some type of way doing it too. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like, man, should I at least leave a little bit of risk in there? You know, and then that's when I told you guys, you know, complete transparency. I'm just liquidating position. Also, don't tell me that I'm reading that correctly, but could there be a potential here for a head and shoulders? Oy. That would introduce a pretty nasty downside, somewhere around 22 cents. 26. On what time frame, Sasquatch, my brother? On the daily, maybe? Let me see. Maybe the daily, right? Yeah, this one here on the daily. There is one right at about, yeah, like that 2630. Yeah, check it out, team. I think Nvos is trying to get that 4 hour, I mean, if it bounces from here, then that would be very bullish. 2638, right? Sometimes when we come down to these levels, those gaps can actually, the top of the gap can actually work as a nice demand zone, but that has to be confirmed. Yeah, without confirmation, sure, there is a chance of this thing filling the gap, and that would mean that price action would come down to around 22.99. Let's just mark it off. Let's see what the low of this candle is. 26.25. Okay. Yeah, it feels like it wants to get that 4, and oh man, I guess if there is further downside here, or is it the hourly? Let me see. I guess we can look at it in any of those time frames and still be okay. On the 15-minute time frame, the EMA 7, 9, and 21. Those are pretty okay. For a short, the thing is that you can look at the 15-minute time frame even as a swing trader. So then swing traders will probably be using the SMA 50, the 200. Right, it really depends on the type of trader you are within a 15-minute period. So let me put this down here. Let's say that this is fulfilling this head and shoulders, right? That would be your neckline. That would be the head, and you apply it to the bottom side of that shoulder, right? So this would be talking about a target of around 2188. And if that's not enough here for you, what about this head and shoulders? Damn. Lord Almighty. This was a massive head and shoulders there too. So this thing is it's bombarded with head and shoulders here, man. So damn. I don't know, man. I don't know. Morty Bojangles, what? FNGR 126.9% borrow fee. 7,000 shares are ready to borrow at 127%. Nice. That should be good. It's like when you're on a date or something for your first time as a high school kid, or like you're 19 or 18 or years old or something, right? And you go up to the clerk to check out whatever you're trying to buy, and you didn't really realize how much this thing, whatever it is that you're trying to buy, is costing, right? So it says, all right, it's going to be $74, and you really thought it was going to be $15, right? And he hits you with a 74, and you're like, okay, here you go, like almost not letting go of your card or your money, right? But since you don't want to look like a chump, you'll pay it anyways. Those are the shorts right now with that borrow fee. Good times. Busy Brands, what is good, my bro? ¿Qué pasión contigo? ¿Qué me dices? ¿Qué me cuentas? You know that, man. I was definitely that chump. I know some guys who would say, I would never buy it, bro. I would never. But then me, I'm like, let's be real, bro. I think you would. Oh man. Let's see. No way. There's money on that card, man. I don't know. 17 years old, 18 years old. You know, $74 is very questionable. That may be the week's money, and you're trying to spend at least, I mean, at the most, $25 on your date. Right? At least for the SPY, I think, short-term bounces from this EMA 55 on the hourly time frame, sure, and validations of the EMA 21 as resistance, but I do think that there could be a play for a long at around 433.45, and that's going to be very conditional, very, very conditional. Yeah. I mean, unless we have a long play down here, right? I mean, if let's say this, for example, on the hourly time frame, the thing is that you're already at 50%, the lower 50% of the linear regression bands, right? So you're looking at this 50% and this 50, right? So you have the 25 and the 25 here, and you're beneath that, right? So there could be a play if, say, for example, in 20 minutes and 25 seconds, price action closes beneath the EMA 21, but it's near the EMA 21, right? So if it's near the EMA 21 and it closes beneath, like for example here, right? If it closes in 20 minutes around here, then you could use that EMA 21 as a potential entry, right? Which honestly would be the top side of this candle here, which would be 434.84 instead of the present 434.60, right? You get the long puts and you ride it to maybe take, some skin off the table at the EMA 55, followed by the downside here at around 433. Right? So now yikes. Yeah, man, maybe. Let me see here what that downside could be. Yeah, this is extremely bearish. $434, $433. Yeah, you would face a complete points to the downside, pushing that options contract in the money if we buy them close to at the money. So, you know what I mean? Oh man, I guess a swing play, sure, I guess you can do shares, right? But I will not hold options overnight. I cannot do that. There is literally no control. Options exposure overnight is, you have no idea what's happening in the futures market, in the S&P 500 and NAS, in oil, all, throughout the weekend and stuff. And that's trading 23/7, right? Literally, the futures are trading 23/7. 1 hour closure per day. So, Jonna, what is good with you? CSN. Oh, you're asking me, can you look at GNS? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, guys, I feel like Nvos is going to do his little dance to the downside, right? So be very careful. Okay, Bob, that little movement that you're seeing there, I think it's pretty good that we're consolidating in that area, because the longer we stay there, the more fixed the support zone would be, right? And below that 682 or 681, we have the 2.618 at what was it, 696. Oh, no, is it above us? I'm sorry, I forgot already. Oh goodness, I'm sorry. Yeah, the 1.618 is at 667. Okay, so yeah, I guess the longer we stay up here, the better, right? So that just means that we're creating, or we're establishing, a nice support. No, not a problem, Bob. I mean, trust me, my brother, if you have a strategy in play, I may be very wrong, right? So it's just, we're combating psychology here. There's a lot, it's heavily impaired. So GNS, I know, what was it? Roger Hamilton, I think it is, the CEO. He ended up posting something last night or yesterday. So huge recovery, by the way. Wow. Let's take a look here. Okay, so hourly time. No, let me go down to the 30-minute. 30-minute time frame, very heavy upside pivot on stochastics. We have expansion happening, and we are presently in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile. So this is I mean, it's in the bullish control zone here, the stochastics. Hourly time frame getting that upside pivot too in the bullish control zone and starting to contract. Let's see. Bi-hourly time frame does have an upside bias too. However, I would really like to see it, with a more convincing upside, but still it feels like it just kind of flexed a little bit due to this short-term time frame, creating this probably a bull flag is what it looks like, right? So 3-hour time frame into the 4-hour upside pivots with expansion happening. 4-hour time frame resistance coming up on the RSI, but it may combat that because it is in the gravitational zone, so we can literally push upside of that. GNS could be continuing to the upside here. I mean, I like the fact that we got all of our targets, right? We met them all to the 118, right? So that's good, but what follows the ticker? What follows this? What follows that price action? Well, it appears as such. I mean, it appears as so we are creating reaccumulation. So naturally, I'm going to have to go ahead and put this in the resistance range for us and say that there is a probability that we could. What the heck is? Oh my goodness, that stupid triangle. Get out of the way. My goodness. Oh, it's even done. I'm just done with it. I'm done with it. Stop it. Okay, yeah. I think there is a high probability that we can top out here again, 115 to 118. Now, this is what would be ideal for the asset to do. Let me see this. Yeah, it would actually be up here. Yeah, closing 4-hour candles upside of this target here, above 130. Some boom candles can start getting introduced. Keep an eye on that. 689 FNGR pushing, man, pushing. It is knocking at that door. Man, the hourly time frame. Let me see the buy hourly here. Oh, dude. In 2 hours. No, that's in 1 hour. Let's see. 1 hour? Come on. That's lunchtime. That sucks. The buy hourly here really shows. It really shows what this thing can do. Man. Yeah, that's definitely that that zone, right? That's the one spot. That's the 2 fib directly at 696. And also, you know, the first take profit was located at 691. So we're well within that pocket. Check it out. 694 on FNGR, absolutely pushing, man. Lots of fluctuation there. Man, oh man. I'm sorry, team. I just need to get up I need to pull my broker up in here. Like, what are you guys saying? What are you doing? Yeah, this is feeling pretty powerful, team. Knocking at this door here of that 2 fib. Wow. So check this out. Look at the candle. This 30-minute candle that we resisted at right here at $7. Not only is it a psychological target because $7, right? But look at this 30-minute gap. That's right where we resisted. Dustin White. We're at one right now. It was right here at 6. It was 691 to 696. What I'm talking about, I can't say directly to you because you asked me what is the take profit. I'm talking to you about resistance levels. Right? So the resistance level here would be clearly $7 again, but we're well within the targets that we spoke of last night in the thread of analysis, and that was 690 to 696, right? So we've already established that. Now the next area of resistance that I'm looking at beyond this would be here, and it would be the pennant the pennant price objective, psychological price objective would be located at 712, very near the 272 at 717. Yeah, lots of resistance at that point. Very cool, man. Very cool. But it's all good, team. Let's see. So, Sebastian, where you at as far as I keep seeing earnings for Fngr today, but heard Monday otherwise. Any confirmation? Yeah, team, do you guys know? Does anyone in the chat know what is happening for the FNGR earnings? Let's see this thing. Let me push here beyond. Okay, all right. This is a good sign here. 30 minutes. Let me get rid of these. Why is Dbsi not showing me? Hold on. Let me pull up Dbsi again. I'm curious as... There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, 30-minute Dbsi. Look at the cumulative score. 83% bulls. Man. So this is one of the ARQ algos that we just released, right? So what this is doing is taking a metric of every candle printed upside of the EMA 13 versus the candles closing beneath the EMA 13. the present moment, as this one fluctuates, it's moving the values here. So 81% lead for the bulls. The SPY is dropping. Okay, so this now back to the hourly shows like we're probably gonna touch down at the very bottom side of the linear regression here. And this is where I'm thinking that this may actually break out of this and use the buy hourly instead, which is why I was looking at the buy hourly, because of the break from the center band. Batter, you constantly keep moving a sell order to the max? On what? AS. Oh yeah, we were talking about it earlier, brother. It was just I actually threaded it out like around 20 minutes ago. I think I looked at it for like 10 to 15 minutes, and I put together a whole thesis in there. I think you should probably rewind it and check it out, right? Because I don't want to just kind of dim down what I said. It was very specific. So you read that earnings are coming on Monday. On Monday the 16th. 93 saying earnings Monday before after. Wow. My goodness, look at the SPY. What a bloody SPY. Let's see the hourly time frame. Six minutes and 30 seconds left to close beneath the linear regression bands. Let me see this. Okay, there's going to be, yeah, there could be a support here. Actually, I would say right here at about 432.34. That may face a bounce to start validating a resistance level. Incredible downside here. Nice, Rosy Gray Glasses. You got a 280% gainer. Just, dude, that's like me yesterday, man. And the crazy thing is that I think this is still going to continue. My goodness. Robinhood, said it was today for the earnings. Yeah, they'll attack it on any news for sure. Okay, so I am 4 minutes and 58 seconds. We need to close beneath we need to close under 433.20. And this can go for another one, I think. This would be very dangerous, right, team? But you have to be very, very aware of what the implications are trading 0 DTE options, because there is a put opportunity again. Interesting. My goodness. The 15-minute EMA 55 is annoying there. $30 minutes. Okay, let me see the 5-minute again. That what I use the weekly to today's I would use, yeah, it would be same day expiry. And let me see. Paper trading, right? Let me go ahead and open up the puts here. Yeah, zero day expiry. And yeah, I would be looking at the 432s. The 432 strike. 3 minutes and 2 seconds left. I just really don't like that 15-minute EMA. Where was it? Okay. Why did that switch to? Damn, yeah, this is a complete break of market structure here. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. That position, yeah, position could be established right at about 432.93 to about 433.19 if it does reach all the way up there, right? But this is going to start front running at any moment. Hourly time frame RSI in the gravitational zone, getting ready to get pulled to the downside here. 15-minute in the gravitational zone, tier 2, stochastic momentum downside pivot. Okay. Yeah, I think, guys, try to not, be careful with this, but I am going to go ahead and establish position. 432 puts, 0 DTE. You have you have a high delta, super high delta, almost 40 cents a delta, 39.07. And let's see if we can get some type of confirmation here by closing beneath this linear regression band and then use the bi-hourly regression. Entry could be seen at around 432.93 if it reaches up that high, right? It's just sitting so close to that right now. 50 seconds left. 432 strike. Paper options, right? Training purposes. Finger at 690. Okay, good. This is 30 seconds left. RSI still looking pretty bearish here. 18 seconds. I might not open right at the open of this candle here, but I want to try to get entry up here somewhere. The candle is going to go open right here. Right, and we got to see if it's going to pump a little bit to the upside or downside. It's about to close. All right, it closed. Yeah, here's that upside that we're looking for. 432.93. See if we can get that. Okay, I think it's showing a little bit of weakness there. Let's see, the 5-minute time frame, pretty bearish. 432.82, 432.81. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and open risk here. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to open it now. I just want to see if it does it right. Okay. Let's go to the SPY. Here we go. Still not. Come on. Get that little push up. Get that little push up. Okay, let's see. Man, still not filled. Starting to slip a little bit. Careful, we're going to face a little bit of a bounce here somewhere. Here's that little bit of a bounce. See if we can get that. Okay, okay, I'm filled now. Damn it. Super close. Okay, now let's see what it can do. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Do it, do it, do it. All right, 5-minute time frame. RSI in the gravitational zone. Pitch to the downside here. We may have a little opportunity to create some gains here. All right, all right. Use it. Validate the resistance all you want, man. Just validate it. Let me see the 5-minute time. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a 15-minute time frame. Let's put this one back on the hourly. Now, careful, team, okay? Because this, if it starts reverting to the upside, you have to make sure to get out of the market immediately, right? These are very dangerous and very volatile. So I'm sitting over here at minus 2.5%. Yeah, so 5-minute time frame definitely showing some continuation to the downside too. Let's see if we can get this yeah, let's see if we can get it to show us the money. Okay, okay, here we go. Nice, nice. Do it. And now, actually, you know what? I am going to observe. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. We just need this thing to fall off a cliff already. Do it. It's in the gravitational zone here, the RSI. Okay. Man, this threshold here still holds me at 2%. Interesting. Yeah. Wow. So it actually just kind of FNGR is low volume right now. Is that the case? Validate resistances, man. Validate them. I will definitely check that out. I'm literally in a play right now, my brother. Hold on just a sec. TPST. Which one was that one again? I think that was the one that I told you was going to go down to $1.30. Is that the one that I spoke of, brother? What? Come on, catch up. We're getting the downside already. Looking okay. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right, team. Up 4.5%. There is that possibility to where we can get this to drop. I am 6.5%. Okay. Do it, do it. Currently sitting at 15.20%. Kill it, kill it. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. We can still get juice out of this. I think that we may be able to cover down here at the SMA 100. That could be a ride all the way down to 431.51, a clean point and in the money from that point. Right, so currently sitting at 12% up. Dark Zenon, good deal, good deal. Still sitting at 10 spot, 3% up. Fluctuating at 11, 10.5. All right, here we go. Some movement is coming in. 15.5% up. It's facing a little support from this zone here, okay? That's the 432.04. It's not bad. Still sitting at 15.20%. Back down to 10.5. I still see the downside, team. I still see it. $12.5%. Finger is frozen. You feel like it's suspect, brother? Still sitting at 11.5. All right, should be getting a bigger pump. All right, sitting at 20% up. Still sitting 20% up. $25 up. Sitting at 29 spot, 30% up now. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Doing good, team. We're doing good. Sitting at 26% up. That is so dangerous to do, brother, to open options contracts at the open of a cycle. Very, very dangerous. But super lucky that you're getting that print right now, my dude. That is very good. Congratulations to you, my bro. Sitting at a 22% up, team. I definitely would not be able to do that in front of a bunch of people. Let's see, let's see. Keep on killing it, keep on killing it. Sitting at 15% up. This is that, let me see, where was it? Where, I think it was, oh yeah, the average of this, 431.71 support. The upside to validate, all good. Sitting at 8%. This can be one validator right here. Let's see where this thing closes. The 7 seconds for the 5 minute. Still very much underneath everything. I have a position stop for 50% right here at 432.90. RVLP looking like it wants to run again? Nice. Why did it run initially? Come on, this is a huge validation candle here. What the heck? Let's do it. Let's do it. If I get stopped out that 50%, I'm going to long put that 50% a little higher. $41.60 calls. Yeah, it would be okay, right? You would have the SMA 100 bounce for the call. Nice, brother. Yeah. Of course. We have a CPI beat. We literally have the Israel things going on. Nothing good can happen in the markets. Using logic, right? Let's see. All right. Back in the money. Let's get it. I'm 5% up. Nothing good can happen in the market except Fngr at this point, right, brother? This coming from the 300% gainer. Congratulations, my bro. Yeah, it's still showing weakness here. And I will be the first to pull out upon any weakness. I'm sorry, strength to the upside, right? I'm thinking in a short mentality, that's why. So this is actually support for me. Lingering around that same 4 to 5%. Stop it. You see a 420 next week? Nice. Nice, my brother. I have the most extensive back tests for SPY. Several time frames of historical volatility versus momentum, upside and downside. I will be using those this weekend to find out what the probabilities are. Come on, man. Still sitting green, but not doing nothing. Do it, man. I hate to use the one opportunity. Okay, you usually don't like to fight the market. I'm not a bull or a bear. I just go with the market direction. Yeah, dude, that's right. That's how it has to be. Being an ambidextrous trader is the best way to do things. Kill it, man. Kill it. I'm at a 0. Stick Vicious, my bro. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you, man. Awesome. It's so awesome of you, dude. Thank you. So, sitting green, but doing nothing. Are you in 0 DTEs right now? Should be slightly in the green, right? I'm literally sitting at like 2% up. 2.5. I feel it, man. I feel it. Just do it. Oh, you're just listening. Gotcha. Nice, man. Man, I hate this here. Usually in and out so fast on this, man, but it's all good. We do this every single day, man. All good. Every day. A lot of the trades, man, that I would used to do in the day when I'm not streaming is just waiting. Is So, Bob, based on what, my brother? What you thinking? Speak to me. Mm. $678 on Fngr, getting a little bit of a pullback there, man. Nice. I imagine it's because you're entering that quiet period. The contraction tends to happen right around there anyway. It very well could be the reason too. So yeah, if there's contraction, that I mean, likely some people may be taking some. Yeah, we were looking at that a little bit earlier, Battle. Oh my goodness. I think that it's you know, I put together a thread on it a little earlier ago. I don't know if you listened to it or if you were in just yet when I put together the thread for Nvos, but I think it's creating a bear trap. Still with a little more downside to go, but I think it's part of a triangle. Like a falling wedge. Gotcha. I'll touch back down on that. Welby, speak to me, man. What was it? What'd you do? What'd you do? For FOXO? I remember you asked me about that ticker. When was it? Like, oh, you went to go see it. That was ASRE. Maybe I was confusing that with ASRE. I'm gonna double check Nvos. RVLP. So where? But how far down is it from yesterday and the day before and the day before? How much has it recovered? It's only you're right. It's up 10%, but from how much of a drop? Let's see. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, brother, when I'm out of my trade. I got to look at Nvos right after this trade, Bob. And then we shall move. What is it? INO? INO? Yeah, slowly accumulating would be the best thing to do, man. I don't know about being exposed heavily in the markets right now whatsoever. Nope. This huge up run that the SPY had for some time, that only shows that this phase is transitory. So, and I'm not sure that we're in a bear phase right now. I think that we're just in a... I honestly think that we're just in consolidation for the next maybe month. And then I see an upside here. I actually still see a potential Santa Claus rally coming in. $668 on FNGR, nice. Oh, dude, that okay. There's a right. Those I know a lot of people look for tickers like that are already beaten down all the way to the ground from whatever and whatever and whatever. But I have to say that if you're not looking closely, that can be a value trap. Meaning that you get the very bottom and it stays at the bottom. You know, so there has to be reason enough for you to know and long and really look into the fundamentals and find out if there are any catalysts, if there's any fixing to whatever happened. So many little intricacies there. What is the CEO's track record? What has he done and why is he failing? Could it be the CFO's problem? And what's his track record? Or hers? Finger testing that level we were constantly yesterday, looking for it to bounce there. Yeah, 640 to 650, that support, right? The loading zone. Or they, them, theirs, yes. Fixed pronouns. I totally agree, bro. Man, it would be nice to get out of this like 2% green. Everybody keeps on talking about that target. Oh my goodness. I have it in my fib. I really shouldn't be out of this right now. But the fib is the fib is 667. Look. Right here. One spot 618 at 667. It's just the moment that people saw that number, everybody got like wild. Right? Oh, okay, cool. We're 5% up. Like freaking finally, right? Oh my goodness. All right. Nice. Sitting at 8% up. Nice. 7.5% up. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. John, what is good? Good morning to you from sunny Southern California. Still sitting at about 7% up, team. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, Zephyr, I'm in a trade right now. I'm currently up. It's actually right now 6.37% on a 0 DTE put that I opened up right up. I actually think I opened it up a little higher than this. But yeah, it's moving on up. It's moving on up. Or, you know what I mean. The portfolio. Sitting at 11% up. Sometimes just a little bit of patience pays off, right? So, but in fact, it's getting to those lows where we were a little bit before. 17% up. Very, very, very nice. Still sitting at 17. Here we go. About to get another little boost. %20 up. Come on, man. It's knocking at the door, man. It's knocking at the door. All right, sitting at 17.5. Do it to it, do it to it. All right, I feel like I know this thing can actually fall off a cliff at any moment, right? So yesterday's trade, right? Rosy Gray Glasses got that 280% gainer today. So I think that the real trades are actually going to be in the after lunch. What? Only 17%, bro? Okay. Yeah. Where is it FNGR at? Let me know what that target is, team. 654. Yep, coming down to 640, 650, right? That's the loading zone that we were speaking of. Still sitting at 15.5% up, team. Nice, sitting at, oh my goodness, I'm up 20%. There we go, there we go. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Yeah, 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 yeah. You can do it. All right, 25% up, 30%, 34, do it, 33, 31, no, 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 no. All right, team, I'm up 39%. I'm up now 36%. Oh, goodness gracious, man. Do it. Come on, man. That's at 29.9% up. All right, 31. All right, 29. This thing is a whole ass lie. A big old lie. Don't make me close it out right now, man. That's why that SMA 50 is bouncing right there. You gotta be kidding me. That's why you're doing it. Man, could it really, does it really want to do that? Get out of here. That would be insanity. What? Let me see the 30-minute. You should be touching down at that very bottom side of the 30-minute, my bro. Do it, do it, do it. Being a hardhead right now, team. I'm being a hardhead. Just make sure that you don't follow Arca in his terrible examples. Terrible examples for you. Leading you to damnation. Right? Oh, yeah, all you have to do is fill out the form, Danielle. I think, you just have to fill it out and say that, you have 84 years of experience, you're chilling. Everything is all good, right? Man. Right? And then everything will be all good. All right, 30-minute closure coming in 29 seconds, closing beneath 432.30 would be pretty okay for this asset. It should be all set for Monday. Okay, that's good. That's good. How dare you put me at 11% gain? If it doesn't, yeah, it's trying to close it. It's trying to close it beneath that level. Oh, goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. It closed beneath it. Just sitting at 14% up, team. Still sitting 17% up. Actually, I'm sitting at 19%. I hate that this took like 23 minutes to finish. That's not cool. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yep, and one of my rules is stick to the damn plan, right? And I'm over here like, should I just close this thing out? And in the moment I close it, bam, all the way to the bottom. Dude. I gotta say though, like if I experience a loss from this, dude, I don't even care. We just go back in, another run. Right, and then And then the rest is history. Duh, how annoying. Resistance coming up here again. Are you trying to validate it again? Again and again? So much downside here. Lots of blood. I'm over here sitting just at a pretty 12%. Stop it. Stop it. Let's get 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 it. This is, What time is it? It's 8:32. I don't want to be in the market anymore. I think I may just close out with a 10% gainer and re-enter again later and do it all over again. But where are we on the week though? That's freaking right. We're 330% up on the week. Yeah. Do 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 do. Steve Merce, what's up, buddy? Good to see you here, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we'll look at all those things as soon as I close this position out. We'll be good. Where is it at, by the way? Where is Fngr at? Fngr is it sitting at the 640 yet? $640. 646. Oh, it bounced. Look at that. Nice. Six riding the elevator down. Oh, dude. All right, so it tapped the 640, right? So that was literally our entry from yesterday's analysis. Hey man, it's hard, man. Sometimes it's hard to just kind of put the plan before yourself, right? And just say, well, this is the entry right here. This is the entry. And then just right when you get it, it's like, is it gonna bounce or not though? Right? The pressures of a day trader. Right, man? But I'm so happy that you guys did capitalize on that entry there, right? So I'm literally just holding a small position in Fngr. Let it do its thing. Let it do its run. I honestly, guys, I make more day trading. And it's hard for me to just leave a bunch of money waiting there, right? Because it's just waiting. It's just those are a whole bunch of soldiers that you have doing nothing. You're going into the office like, hey, what am I paying you guys for? What am I paying you guys for? Right? So, and those guys are just chilling right there, doing absolutely nothing. So much for Wall Street talking about FNGR. Was it really? Was it really just a rumor? That's not good. Fingers bouncing up. Nice. Whoa, 500,000 in volume. Guys, I appreciate you keeping me up. You don't see manipulation signals? Okay, good. Welby, what claim was that? My bro. Yeah, definitely trying to recover. There's also a possibility that we could be using this SMA 10 like this, right? And then here's another tap of that SMA 10. That's the only reason why I haven't closed off with this. I'm just literally at a 9.5% up right now. This SMA 10 is the reason on the 5-minute. We did the same thing here yesterday, and then bloop bloop. And that's the reason why I'm still over here. Super stubborn. Let's see. No one was saying to buy in. Had to be immediate. Yeah. Oh, well, you're talking about the talk of Wall Street. Okay. The soldiers are the reserves. Or what we could do too is also gain a bunch of other soldiers here and then put them into that longer hold soldier. We could just get a bunch of others here. Recruitment time. Let's go. And if that's the case, then, screw it. I do know a bunch of people who've been talking to me about that, right? They say that, yeah, Arca, I've been playing your options contracts, on a daily here, and I'm just continuing to accumulate more and more Fngr with those gains. And I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, man, we're supposed to just be hedging against the position going to red, right? So this is why we want to maintain ourselves delta positive through the weeks, right? So then we can never face a red week. Red days, but never a red week. We can expand the gains that way, right? As long as if you can be as creative as you can be in the markets, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Andrew saying, need more soldiers. Oh, lordy lord. Oh, lordy lord. And, just in case you are curious over what I'm risking here, you're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it. I am risking... That's right. I am risking $80. Man. Oh, dude. All right, so half the position coming out at the mid band would be $40. Dude. Silver is on a rip. Nice. Yeah, so Danielle was looking at the multiple timeframes and noticed that there was no manipulation in the markets. And that's pretty cool. Let's see. MLGO. Yes, so I actually have to look at Nvos next. I forgot what other ticker 2. Let me see. I think it was right up here somewhere. Right up here. Where is it? I can't see the ticker. Well, right. Nvos FNGR. That whole deal. Be-do-do. It almost sounded like a door was creaking open in here, man. Don't scare the boy. Never scare the boy. This is, I don't I'm not liking the 5-minute breaking upside of the SMA 10. I think I'm going to cut this at a $19 loss here, team. And I will come back in on right after the lunchtime is over for some larges. Oh, I didn't even get filled my entire position. What kind of a liar was that? My goodness. My goodness. Right, so let me see if it'll fill something here, at least at that, what gain is that? That's, oh, well, I guess that's nice. It would be a 10% gainer still. Still, right? Yeah, at least we can end this trade in the slight green, right? So, no problem here, no problem. I'm just going to close it out right now, team, and let's go ahead and do that at a 10%. All right, good deal. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Small little gainer there, but it didn't suffice my need. We didn't get enough blood, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at I'm sorry, what was it? Nvos, right? Nvos was the one that, Battle, you still there? Battle buddy. Did he really? Who is he speaking to? We're going to have to go ahead and take a look at William. Dude, John, don't say that. Dude, that's terrible. He could be coming on to say things about Fngr, right? Let's see. Okay.
But Daniel Borders put a very forceful piece on Twitter stating that the short position is not 180 million, and he doubts it's any more than the size of the float. He also went on to say that he does not believe if the shorts are able to organize.
Wait a second. What song is that he has in the background? Does anybody recognize that? Damn it. Dude. Dude, this guy's gonna demonetize everybody. Tom R., what is good? Okay, he's saying he just wants to hear one song he likes. And that's, I can't put that up, team. I'm going to get mad demonetized if I do that. He's just straight up ripping whatever the radio, right? Man. No fukes given. Come on, man. Get rich or die trying? You guys can't hear the audio right now, right? Please tell me you can't hear it. You can hear me, but not William, right? Okay, it's just, let's see. Yeah, I can't put his audio on because he has the radio on. And he put it on purpose because he liked that song. But it will demonetize me if I do that. I just wanted to finish. Come on, man. What is he going to turn off? He's saying he's going to turn it off. There we go. He just said he turned it off. Nice.
Now Arca can play it, ring the bell.
Oh,
I was trying to connect that to my phone.
Oh, man.
And I used music instead of a phone call, so that if Ham calls in, we have a speaker that can blast and everyone can hear it. So sorry for that.
Dude.
Well, I know.
He's like, Arca can play it now.
Copyright Merle Haggard.
Yeah.
There's Arca. I'm not sure in the hallowed halls of YouTube anyone listens to Merle.
Oh, what do you guys think?
I don't know if his true colors are starting to show. I don't know the guy, but I do know that he seems to claim that one of his source of investors is
ring the bell. Thank you.
It's Ham's guy.
So, I totally saw you. Thank you so much.
I don't know. If I had large investors, I wouldn't be all over Twitter bragging on them or talking about it. But just to be clear, he is correct in the sense that we don't know exactly what the net short position is. But that's the whole point of this battle. Gary Gensler could resolve that. He talks about transparency. Make the information transparent. I will tell you that there's evidence collected by Tom Ronk, and then there's evidence that's out there by FINRA and posted by Dozier.
Look at his username.
There's evidence of which, I guess would be hearsay in court, but Ham watches every single day, and there's no covering going on. So that's data. Now you can question the data, but when you come out and just make an ad hominem attack, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. There's no way that number's that high. Okay, let's see the numbers. What is the number? You have data, Mr. Borders? What is it? What is it? My guess is that.
Wait, he doesn't like Borders now, or is he still a friend or no?
I can't guess. I don't know what the exact real number is. But if just the shorting, just the counterfeiting, just the selling without a locate that's gone on just the last week, just the last 2 months, if it's 20 million shares, if it's 10 million shares, the real short is 3 million shares. If that has to be bought back, and we know, well, I guess it's hearsay. I have from several sources, including Daniel Borders' claim of his client, that there was a major effort to buy in shares off the market. Well, if that's happening, we know there's a short position. Why would they be buying in? Let's call that 6 million shares. Let's call it 7 million shares. If that has to be bought in the open market without ongoing selling, the stock's going to go up. But so I don't want to say he's incorrect that the number of the total, I hate the words, naked short's the wrong word, failed to deliver, failed to locate, failed to deliver shares may not be Tom Ronk's 177 million shares. But at least Tom Ronk has published it from FINRA data, from access to dark pools. Let's see the other side. You're just making a statement. What is the other side? And I don't know. I'm totally willing to be convinced that it's one share that has failed to locate. But I think there's circumstantial evidence that shows uh, that there is a large trap short. Anyway, that's all I want to talk about that. Well, there you go, one fix it man. Bravo. Look, I don't. Ham is in New York City, where the girls are pretty, meeting a large investor. I'm sure on the way back he's going to call, and Busy Brands will say, invite him in here, when he won't know how to do it. He'll get all impatient. He'll just call in the phone, which is why I have this newly acquired Bose speaker, even though um, uh, darn it, I'm losing the handle. One of these guys listening, Woody, says that it's crap. It's crap speaker. I don't know. To my ears, it's all right. It's better than the phone. And if Ham calls in, we'll go directly live to our reporter on the ground. I'm reacting to what Borders said simply because I think it's part of creating FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And then shortly thereafter, there's an attack on the stock. We're now at 637. Let me see what the live price is. 640. So I could be wrong, but I'm sure he's a good guy, and I'm sure he's got a lot of big accounts behind him. I'm sure he bought 2 million shares of Fngr, and I'm sure he doesn't mind talking against his own book. But the timing is unfortunate because we were approaching $7, and there's part of me that says there's no coincidences. Someone starts running their mouth that there's no way there's 180 million short, and I'll read you exactly what he said, so I'm not making it up. Daniel Borders. I'll read it from there. That's based on one individual's assumption that there are 180 million shares naked shorts, which Daniel Borders won't hesitate to tell you is a farce. That overinflated number is the brainchild of someone who doesn't have the knowledge or resources to know what the true number is. And I'll tell you, to quote Merle Haggard, when you come down against my friends, you're coming down on the wrong side of me. And I think Ham does his best to come up with an accurate number. I hear it from other people. Oh, there's no way that number's that high. Well, explain to me how they located shares to drive the stock down 3 points. How are they locating shares right now to drive the stock down 40 cents? How did they locate shares a year ago when COSM and their three musketeers came after us and drove the stock down from 9 after the news was good and it was listed on NASDAQ? They drove it down to under $1 with 100 million shares suddenly located, and suddenly there was a rush to sell the stock, 100 million shares. So tell me, Daniel Borders, where all that comes from. Lay off Ham. And if you want me to support you, don't run down Ham. And don't make asshole allegations like this. I give you credit. Your name's out there. I give you credit for that. But don't go after Ham unless you speak to him. And don't go after the number unless you have numbers to back up your assertions. I saw the buyin.net number. I do admit that if someone from China were to sell the shares and they're going to overnight the certificate, it would show up as a failure to locate, failure to deliver initially, and then it would settle up and it might not be in those numbers. But is that 100 million have been sold from China? I don't think so. Where are they locating the shares, Mr. Borders, to sell in such a panic? And it's odd. I mean, you're the guy that cost people a lot of money last month. Hey, we're going to go, they're going to clean out all the 15s and they're going to run it up. I don't know. It's very confusing to me, the timing of your post. I'd like to think you're on the good guy's side. But anyway, let me calm down from that. I'm just mainly upset that, I defend my friends and I'm defending Ham right now. At the same time, I do admit that there is not transparency on Gary Gensler's stock markets, and nobody really knows what the number is. And so when you hear a big number, and Ham says it all the time, 180, I say it all the time, 180 million, cut it in half, it's 90 million. Cut that in half, it's 45 million. Cut that in half, 22.5. If they have to cover 22 million shares, the stock is going up, boys. All right, what's this? Fngr now on reg show list. All right, Big JR. I should send you an invite so you can explain that to everybody, what the reg show list is. My understanding is...
Let me just play back this right now, team. We are getting 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 reads of manipulation here throughout the 30-second time frame, the 1-minute time frame, by a minute time frame. We have the 3-minute time frame right over here too. And nothing on the 4-minute just yet. Let's see. Oh my goodness, we are getting slammed on this. Already hit 626. Very likely for this to reach even 622, team. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of manipulation in like literally the span of what, 5 to 10 minutes. That's a lot. You want to put him in the case for charity? Let's see what I got, my bro. I have a feeling that'll be over by the half of the first round. What? This guy.
I'm going to send this to, and Big JR can come on and explain to you guys the reg show list better than I can do it. It's slow. All right, let me go back. It's just being very slow. Hang on 1 second. No, I don't want that. Okay, copy. And then I hit this. Sorry, there we go. Okay. I'm going to say invite Big JR, please. I should, now that I've calmed down, I should say I don't know Daniel Borders, and his motives might be perfectly above board, and I'm just my reaction is one of trying to defend you guys, but also defending Ham. And it's just weird that Twitter comes out now and the stock's down. If you didn't know better, you would think that was an organized effort to cause fear and allow for selling of the stock before it breaks through on 7 over the weekend. I don't know. I don't want to pick a fight with Daniel Borders. I know ostensibly he has a huge institutional following. His stocks always go up, and he has access to information. In the case of Fngr, which I have, but he puts it out there. Sometimes I'm told not to tell anyone, and I don't, but he puts it out there anyway. Oh, well, I think a lot of, he's got a new service, Daniel Borders. You can sign up $1,500, I think, for a lifetime membership and something per month or per year. And everybody's got to make a living. But he's new to our crowd. And it's no statement against him. I just don't trust anybody that comes new to the crowd to be the drum major. And I've said it before, other people with 3 first names about other people with 3 first names as a name, or others, because I'm the only one I can trust. I know what my motives are. I've got about 2 dozen, 3 dozen people of you all that I trust, but reality, I can only trust myself. You can't trust me. You don't know me. But when you come in late and you see an audience this big, and you can go to a company and you can sign up and get paid, or you can go to a short selling hedge fund and get paid, you just got to be careful, guys. You just got to be careful. Well, again, I might be overreacting. Maybe he just wants to make it clear to you guys that the $180 million is 180 million. I hate the terminology. Naked short position is incorrect, but that number is based on bought and paid for data from a professional called Thomas Ronk, who got run down by this crappy Barra report. But at least it's based on some data from a professional. And we can talk about it if Ham calls in. But there are, if you've gone to Harvard, you know it better than anyone else. But if you're one of the unfortunate masses like the rest of us, and you didn't go to Harvard, so you're not a genius, you know that statistics can lie and be manipulated. But what I don't like is the implication. Just to read it again, it really pisses me off, actually. From Daniel Borders. In response to Sir Will, not me. Sir Will said 180 million shares to cover plus 3 million real shares. Fngr is not a $30 squeeze. He sees it more as a top or a GME or a VW, which we don't know yet. Daniel Borders responds, that's based on capitalized letter, one individual's assumption that there are 180 million shares naked short, which I won't hesitate to tell you is a farce. Well, where's your number? Where's your number? You're the expert. You come in and you've been here for 2 minutes. Others have been here for 5 years fighting this. But Daniel Borders won't hesitate to tell you it is a farce. Well, that's an asshole comment, number one. That implies the person putting it out is an idiot. the person putting it out is intentionally creating a smoke screen or bad information, or is committing a fraud by calling it a farce. I think it's based on two things, maybe three. The firm belief by Ham that there is a huge problem in our system of counterfeit shares. I don't see Daniel Border's name on the bottom of this book, Wall Street's Failure to Deliver. That's number one. The problem exists. Number two, Ham has watched finger motion for 5 years, as far as I know. I've watched it through him, and I think the numbers are huge. And but I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. I can't prove it. Gary Gensler goes through Congress and says our markets are transparent. Well, show us. Show us. When you go to, all right, let me finish what he says. I won't hesitate to tell you is a farce. That overinflated number is the brainchild. You know, this language, I think, is ill thought out at best. And it's mean or even worse at worst. The overinflated number is the brainchild of someone who doesn't have the knowledge. So I guess Daniel Borders has the knowledge. Show us. If you have the knowledge, show us the number or resources to know what the true number is. And then Daniel Borders says, if I had to guess. So he's not God, he's guessing. And that's the problem. It's not purely his fault. Gary Gensler should follow up on the idea that there is a level playing field and that there is transparency so that we don't have to make assumptions. When you make an assumption, as Samuel L. Jackson said, when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you and umption. If I had to guess, it's not a number higher than the issued and outstanding. Well, we'll go look at what the issued and outstanding is. But if he had to guess, on the one hand, he's calling another person's studied calculation based on purchase data from a professional. He's calling that a farce. He's calling it a brainchild. And then for himself, if I had to guess, it's not a number higher than the issued and outstanding. I know for a fact there are more than 20 shorts in it. Show it to us. Show it to us. How do you know that? You knew for a fact the stock was going to run over 15 2 weeks ago. I believe there's more than one short in it. I don't know if it's 20, but apparently Jeff Easton said that they syndicated the deal and went out to 4 clients. So I believe it could be at least 4 shorts. Makes sense to me that aggressive day trading shorts have also joined in. I wonder how Daniel Borders knows there's 20. And you can ask yourself that too. Would shorts contact Daniel Borders? One main short, I agree with that. I agree with him on that. And those that follow them in, maybe. And they were trying to negotiate with some of my own people Okay, take him, treat him like a gentleman, unlike he's treating the other individual who he's got to be referring to him. Some of my own people, if I had investors of size, I wouldn't be talking about them on YouTube or on Twitter. I wouldn't. This is, to me, a violation of that sacred, almost priest relationship, that you don't talk about someone's investments out in the open. But whatever. Some of my own people to cover in one shot at $13 per share. That's not actually, that to me is, well, I'll just say it's not what I heard. I heard they were offered $11, and the person I'm talking about isn't his client, and it's not one of his people. But what I heard is and I think Ham told it to you, is that the offer was $11 a share. The seller came back at 13. So this is a guy, I think, promoting a little bit. They were told to go pound sand. That said, he goes on to say, if they can cover the entire short in one off the box transaction at 13, it's not 180 million. Well, this kind of commentary, which has perhaps some truth in it, I think overall is designed to try to cause people that have bought into Fngr for a short squeeze to say, wait a minute, there's no short squeeze here. Let's get out. That, and then the stock's at 640. This puts my spidey sense tingling. I could be wrong. I don't know Daniel Borders. Busy, I sent the link to you in your email. I thought, let me do it again. Anyway, the thing that people who work with the short sellers do, some of them come at you like they're a linebacker. Others come at you like, they're your best soulmate. And some come back in, hey, oh yeah, you're right, and they make friends. But at the end of the day, their goal is to cause FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And I would submit that these posts, whether intentional or not, let me back off from my instinct to defend Ham, do create fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Now, to address the issue of whether or not it's 180 million, nobody knows for sure. So you have to trust some of the eyes that are on it, like Ham's, and I trust his numbers better than my own. But now let me go to the Borders side of that issue. It is probably likely that the total naked short share number is a lot lower than 180. But I can't prove that any more than I can prove the 180. The one place where you could find proof is at the brokerage firms. The SEC could publicize essentially the time and sales, or the blue sheets, every week. FINRA makes the data available every day. SEC could publicize. Look, according to the SEC in the Sabi lawsuit, and let me see if I can find it. I'll read it to you. I may not be able to find it right away. No, I'm not going to. I guess I'm not going to be able to find that right away. But the SABI lawsuit from the SEC, they know what's going on. And you're not allowed, I wish I could find it. You're not allowed to sell shares before you locate them. It's illegal. And the SEC says that. So regardless of the total cumulative number, I don't think anyone can argue that there hasn't been selling in Fngr of shares that were not located. Anyway, I've got to get off of that. You know, I just found, just to show that I do read things quite a bit. This is the Fngr motion note with Lynn Partners. This is the Fngr motion securities purchase agreement with Lynn Global Fund 2 LP. And August 10, 2022, they received this $4 million investment. And this talk about some sleight of hand. Apparently, Jeff Easton, I didn't hear the conversation, but I was told it, I think fourth hand, and I believe my source. Jeff Easton, the founder, co-founder of the Lind Partners New York, said that the Lind Partners isn't shorting it. They syndicated this deal. But they didn't say that to Martin Shen. Martin Shen said, we're pleased to have the Lind Partners as a significant investor. And then Philip Vallier, you know, that smiling face. We are pleased to invest in Fngr Motion to support their vision and growth initiatives. We are pleased to be investing in Fngr Motion at such an exciting time as they expand into new lines of business. Where did he go to college? Can't even write. But nowhere in there do they say we syndicated the deal. Anyway. Let's see what this says. Hey, what do you want? Pretending shitty. And well, that's right, Sesmus. It's like a lot of things. Pretending that this counterfeiting doesn't exist isn't mean it's going to go away. So you're right. I don't. All right, let me get it down to being an investment, because none of us know for sure, including the vaunted Mr. Borders has no idea what he's talking about. He says he knows. Well, at some point he'll be right, but he may have sources of information deeper and wider than mine. But I know one of his sources of information. I know I'm getting that information directly. And I don't publicize it. But anyway, let's break it down to what it means to trading. I think it's really important that if Fngr, right now it's 645, if Fngr does start to rally and goes higher than this, and it hits 7 today, let's say for some reason it goes to 8 or 10 or 15, like Mr. Borders promised, assured. with the braggadocio of a showman 2 weeks ago. But if it does get there, don't hold on to your money to get 100, or because the point is, what if there's not 100 million shares short? What if? I mean, I don't know. The only way to really know is to get a breakdown of every street name position from, I guess, from the transfer agent, maybe from DTCC, and then just do the calculations. But we don't have that. So my point is, don't take money off the table as it goes up. You can save some for the explosive rally, but I think the core of what Mr. Borders is saying, I think unfairly and inelegantly, could have been said in a different way, which is, we just really don't know. And the size of the criminality could be a lot smaller than this bigger number. And we don't know. So if it runs, if it starts getting out of control, don't forget to take money off the table. But we'll talk about it when Ham calls in. That's for damn sure. And I guess I am agreeing with Borders LLC that, you have to be careful. We live in a market where information is only known by the shorts. It's only known by the criminals. It's not known by us. So if you have a winning trade, as Ham puts it, take money off the table and go over into Borders stocks. I understand they always make money for people. So just take money off the talent. Yeah, I don't think he needed to do it in that fashion. I think he did it. The way I read it, Deacon Blues, is it's to cause FUD. We'll talk with Ham when he comes. If he comes, he's got to drive home, and he'll answer it. In other words, I'm not trying to pull the rug over anyone's eyes, and I don't think he is either. I am relying on Ham's numbers. I've been told by people I really trust that his numbers may be high. So, and I've said that to you guys before, that the numbers may be high. I think Ham has. Cut it in half, cut it in a quarter, even if it's 10 million shares. But what I'm questioning right now is the timing of this post. Why, just as the stock is breaking out, would you make such an Assholian post? Trying to destroy the credibility of one individual, and we know who he's talking about, and then questioning that there's a large naked short position. Why do you do that? Maybe you do it because you want the money over in one of your stocks, or maybe you're working with somebody, or maybe you're just mean-spirited. I don't know. Or maybe it's an innocent mistake. Twitter is a difficult space to communicate. So let's say he maybe just misspoke. But anyway, I gotta get off this topic. I'm finding myself defending Ham, but I also want to make it clear that CEOs of companies, people that used to work on the American Stock Exchange, other Wall Street types, have told me, oh, you can't believe the FINRA numbers. Basically, you can't just add up FINRA numbers. Well, why does FINRA publish them? I don't know. And I think that's true, except in the case of Fngr, and I disagree with Mr. Borders. I think it's one main trap short. It might be four, but they're all working together. It's not dozens or 20s. I mean, there might be some smaller pieces to it, but in the 2 years I've been watching it, I haven't seen any covering. Maybe slowly over time they somehow cover. I haven't seen it. But I do admit that the only way to be sure is to get the information from the transfer agent, get the information from the DTCC, have the SEC get the blue sheets and publish them every day, every week. I mean, anyway. Well, and our one thing about it is the stock trades. I will say that a theory is only as good as its predictive ability. And it does trade as if there's a trap short. It does trade as if there is a major buy-in going on. So, and it's been doing that for several months now. I don't like to have someone on the one hand 3 weeks ago get you all fear of missing out, pouring money in, and then claiming to know what he's doing, which means he would have known you shouldn't have been buying options 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago for September. If he's so prescient and he has such great access, he cost a lot of people a lot of money last month by bragging. And then now he is saying, oh, the numbers are all wrong. Well, which way is it? Which way is it? Anyway, the problem is if you try to understand what the truth is, there's no Encyclopedia Britannica to go look it up in. So you're left making estimates. And anyway, I think I've discussed it enough. Well, let's see what your questions are. Ryan Sartell, I'll be selling my shares in chunks, I assume, on the way up, not shooting for the moon. And hold on to some cheap out of the money calls if it explodes. That's a good strategy. No financials today. Roger, it looks like it's not coming out today. I have information I'm not going to talk about. It's not particularly, it's not material inside information, but I, based on what I understand, I think the financials are coming out on Monday. Based on a pattern of behavior over the years, they've never been late. So I fully expect, Roger, that you'll see the earnings Monday, but that's not a promise. That is a projection on my part. Yeah, there you go, Jeff. I think that's right. Okay, Big JR. Let's go with Big JR. I love changing the subject. Threshold list, also known as Reg Show threshold list, is a list of securities whose transactions failed to clear for 5 consecutive settlement days. Yeah, but okay, that's great. But I thought it was after 30 days or something. But that's the part you know and I don't know. Do we have a new shorter in Fngr? I would have guessed, Roger, last week or this week when the crappy bear report came out, there were a ton of shorters that came in alongside the whoever's the main short. And you've got to admit the instigator is Lynn Partners, maybe Benchmark too. And there's so much money in this, guys. There's so much money in it. At the first whiff that somebody is stepping wrong, you've got to stop trusting them until they prove themselves. And where I feel what's the word? Where I feel inadequate is it is possible that the shares are not 180 million cumulative right now. It could be half, it could be less. I just don't understand why it had to be said that way, why it had to destroy one individual, and which is why I'm getting worked up. I'm defending Ham. And I don't know why it had to come out that way now. It could have been said 3 weeks ago before he told you to waste your money on calls. Was he working with the over-the-counter, with the options traders? I don't know. That's an allegation that I don't want to make. But if he's so adamant now, why didn't he say that back before? I don't know. These are questions in my mind. Makes me want to step back and say, whoa, boy. Is that guy on the... I see it's like an old Western movie. And I hope it, I'm not trying to make any racial commentary, although historically it may have had that. But the good guys wore white hats, the bad guys wore black hats, and that's just the way it is. It's like Christopher Hitchens said in one of his debates. He's an atheist, and he was arguing with William. I can't remember the guy's last name right now. And William, I can almost think of the guy's name. And the guy said, well, I think there's some things we can agree on. I mean, from what Christopher's saying and what I'm saying, there's some areas we can meet in the middle. And Hitchens interrupted and said, I have no interest in meeting in the middle. And that's my stance. I have zero interest in meeting in a middle ground with the shorts, with the criminals, with the shills, with the people that are paid to cause FUD, cause fear, cause uncertainty, cause doubt. I have no interest in meeting in the middle. But on the other hand, I will readily admit, we don't know what the true naked short position is. And I've had some really serious Wall Street types tell me there's no way that short position is as big as Tom Ronk reports it. So we'll leave it there. I don't think Ham's a bad actor, Chris. It doesn't mean he's right. I mean, all right, okay, Roger, let's do that. Let's not talk. I'm just reacting to this shitty post. No, Ham, I think what Ham's done is fight this as he sees it. But he's the first to admit that others may see it in different ways. I'm not a scientist, but they say a theory is only as good as its ability to predict. I find Ham's theory very good at predicting. Yes, we can. Well, Mexican. Mexican. If I had to guess, is that a factual statement? Is that a factual statement? Mexican, I try to deal in facts myself. And if Daniel Borders knows the amount of shares short, that would be a fact. And I'd love to see it, but I don't think he can produce it. So. Well, that's nice. That's nice. He's as dedicated as anyone. I think he's the most dedicated, but that's great. It's very nice for Borders to say that. It's very nice of him to say that. All right, let me go to this top and we'll talk about something else. By the way, if his implication is I don't deal in flat facts, I'm glad to sit down with him and go over, one thing I try to do, look at that. One thing I try to do, printing out paper and ink and reading everything and studying it, I try to enter into evidence the basis for what I talk about. And I let you know when one comes to conclusions that's based on assumptions. But I'm glad Mr. Borders deals in facts. Like facts like they're going to drive the stock through all the strike prices tomorrow. You take my word and all that. That was factual. All right, I'm not going to talk about him. Good morning from sunny Southern California. That's where we started. I think the price increase is coming from earnings, possibly on Monday. There is a short trying to cover, and that's factual. And there's been buying for months. It might be associated with Univest, and that's factual. There's a tear in my beer. That's a great song. There's a tear in my beer. Who sings that? That is a great song. I think it's the sings that. Oh, it's Hank Williams. But it is Hank Williams, but I think the sings it. Let me look. Let me go to YouTube and see. Yeah, there's the. And let me see if they do tears. I don't see it. So I guess I'm not remember. Here it is.
Damn it, man. My goodness.
Real time.
He just said it's going to interfere with Arca. I got to turn it off.
The volume is 644,888 at 1242 and ideal in facts. Ideal in facts. All right, turn the music off. Poor Arca. Poor Arca.
What?
Someday we'll be in a big auditorium and we can listen to all the music. Lowell Everly, you perform? Merle's the best. When I was younger, I of course I didn't want to listen to him, but he's amazing. His voice is great. His songs are great. His story is great. Buenos dias, Mexican. Yeah, I know, Rosie. There was a lot in what I just went on about that maybe was more opinion. And I think I tried to outline what was opinion. Arca's supposed to be live. Arca's welcome to join here and be a little bit live here if he wants. I know that
What?
you can stream it. If you come on here, you can also stream on your own line, and vice versa. If he wants me to join him, I could join him. Optics matter. We're not allowed to know. The only way to get accurate figure is in discovery. That's true, but the trading reveals the manipulation regardless. I agree with that. Oh, thank you, Toast Stones. I think that's great that he's a fan of ham. And that's all I wanted. If he supports ham, I don't have any problem. Let me guess one Fix-It Man. What Sierra Tango Foxtrot uniform? My dad said he was driving with my cousin, his nephew, and he said, whiskey, whiskey, whiskey. I don't know what J is and D is. Whiskey, whiskey, anyway. And Dad said, what? What does that mean? It was, what would Jesus do? Well, as long as he's supporting ham, I don't have a problem. And at the same time, going to, I think it was Barbara that said, just speaking facts, I have to admit that nobody knows the short number. And it could be a lot lower than that number. It could be. All right. Thank you, William Wallace. Hold, hold, hold. Is that Mel Gibson? That's great. I'm glad that's awesome. That's awesome. Then I totally back down myself. Um, That's great. I mean, there's always misunderstandings, and that's good. That's good. And it doesn't mean I'm always right, you know. Oh, my blood pressure. Let's see what Brett has to say. Don't get my blood pressure up. Yeah, the data does show it's excessive, whatever the number is, and that's a good point. Well, if he's a paid stock promoter, you know, everything on Wall Street's paid for. So per se, I mean, you can't fault that per se. Lucid Heart. And he likes ham. Thank you, Lucid Heart. See, that's a nice image you have there. Projecting goodwill. So I'd love Big JR to come on, but that's all right. Change the subject. KM clipping my video. Thank you, KM. You can clip this. You can clip this. You know what? You can't please everyone, and I can't please myself. So it leaves me kind of all by my lonesome. Thank you, Linares. I don't know. To whomever is offended by my clip video, I apologize. I didn't put it up, but I apologize. Oh, this is Big JR. Big JR. So confusing. Well, Big JR, I'll look at, maybe I can look it up now and confirm it. The only thing I don't know about the reg show list, the threshold list, is whether your 5 days is a reflection of 30 days failure to deliver, or it's the T+1. Well, the one extra. Reg show says you have one extra day after settlement to resolve the problem. And then there's like a 30-day thing. So that's the only clarification. I don't. That I'm casting doubt? Oh, Lordy. Don't argue with a fool. Observers won't be able to tell the difference. All right, let me show this. Borders is starting to act like Lou Guida. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Father Guido Sarducci. All right, I like this information, Kuda guy. Finger dropped on less than 100,000 traded. Yeah, that's all normal. Right now, we're trading at 651, dealing in facts only, 651, 649 to 651, 300 to 2600 at 1251. Facts only. There you go, Don Giovanni. If the share count, if it doesn't happen, why can't they just settle up the MMTLP Nextbridge situation. And now there's two answers I get back from the apologists. One is, oh, it's not a big deal. It's, they will resolve it quickly, which obviously isn't the case. And then secondly, oh, that's just one situation. It doesn't happen anywhere else. Systems are in place. Well, my understanding with MMTLP is the number could be as high as 1 billion shares that were created out of thin air. And that would show up on the FINRA list. And if Tom Ronk had kept a record, that would have shown out on the list. And it started with Torchlight, went with MMAT, and then went with MMTLP. The mere fact that Daly failed to locate, failed to then later failed to delivers, added up over time into hundreds of millions of shares in the system, which the system cannot deliver to you, is a fact. And I deal only in facts. I deal only in facts. To state that it's only one situation, that's just opinion. To state that it's a small amount of numbers, that's just a guess. So it is factual in the case of MMTLP that hundreds of millions of shares, if not much more, were sold that didn't exist. And that was tracked on FINRA. And if Tom Ronk had followed it, he could have added those up. Those numbers didn't come in the last day or the last week. They were cumulative. That's a fact. I deal only in facts. All right, I promised to change the subject, but I was in California I got to meet all the top horse people because we had some horses running, and was my client. I won't go into anything about that because it's not fair to talk about, but we were sitting around a table, and a friend of mine, although I haven't spoken to her in a long time, and apparently, a pretty independently wealthy person. In other words, she had her own framework of making a decision about, we were talking about, I think, one of the horse trainers or one of the horse owners. I can't remember right now, but I remember what she said. She said, I don't like him. He's got bad juju, which is I think spelled Juju. But anyway, it's bad energy, bad energy. I asked her what it meant, and it meant bad energy. All right, here's Big JR. Yeah, it's 5. I guess my only I didn't know the 5 days, but my only question really is, what's the lag? Is it a lag from the 1 day you're allowed to correct things from settlement, or is it 30 days? That's all. That's the question. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I tried to. A friend of mine who has since passed on, a very dear woman, very, very dear woman to me, never lied. And I said to her, I said, Kitty, are you saying that if someone came to you and just had their hair cut and it looked awful, that you would tell them it looked awful? And she said, yes. That's not me. If someone had their hair cut, and unless it was way out of line, I would say, hey, that looks lovely. That looks nice. And technically, that's not integrity. That's Technically, that's lying.
All right. Oh, man. Okay, what is the opportunity coming up? Well, so I'm seeing, I really wish that it was outside of the, I really wish I was outside of the 30-minute, right? It's just that I'm noticing here that the 30-minute is going to close beneath the mid-band of the linear regression of the LinReg, right? I know we already got that touch at the SMA 200 once at 431.60. So I'm thinking here that we have 2 minutes left to go. Let's see. Can this... Cryptic, what are you thinking, bro? This thing's going to turn bullish because we're closing upside of the SMA 200? I never looked at it like that, actually. Closing upside of the SMA 100 on the hourly time frame, too. Feels like resistance here. Ugh. Man, the direction doesn't feel so clear to me. We're at resistance right here. We're at resistance at the SMA 14 down here. And in the gravitational zone, it feels like it could reject. Dude. It's critically down below. 48 seconds left. Let me see the buy hourly. Okay, so the buy hourly has the EMA 55 at 432.16. But that one's not over for an hour, so 26 seconds left. Yeah, I know, Cryptic. It's looking like it. 14 seconds left on this. It's at the 50% of returns between this bottom half. Direction is unclear to me, team. I think it's going to come down to the SMA 100, but I feel like it could bounce from the SMA 100 for a long trade. I am not entering the market yet, team. I think that this may actually get a bounce from the SMA 200. $431.04. Where is that? Yeah, 431.64-ish. Yeah, Cryptic, I'm thinking that could be the case unless the previous 30-minute candle was the one to validate the SMA 200 bounce, right? It's just that I would really like to come back to it in order for us to really meet the mid-band. So, and I mean, 5-minute time frame does appear to have the EMA 21 and SMA 10 upside of it. It's got a slightly downside pivot entering the bear strength, right? So I feel like it may actually get that shot to the downside here. I'm just not sure. But I will not. Let's see. I thought we were going up to 434, but then the big rejection came. All right. The EMA 21 30-minute, also the EMA 55 bi-hourly. Man. Let me see the hourly. The hourly just... The reason why I'm not entering, team, is because like the hourly, we have the SMA 100 down here. We have the SMA 10 right here, and we have the mid band right in the middle. So I don't like having this uncertainty, right? And on the 30-minute, we have this mid-band here. SMA 200 down here, same situation, and the EMA 21 up there. See how like it's not deciding which way to go? We don't want to be part of that. We want to make sure that this can tell us what direction it wants to go, and then we'll long or short that direction. Yeah, we literally need it to break either SMA. And you know what? Observing something like the 4-hour chart, like maybe this can give us a bigger clue, right? So let me get rid of the moving averages real fast. This was our inflection zone, and we've been kind of poking at it, right? So I'm not sure if this is going to be the that bottom test again. So let's come back here. Let me see. Literally, I'm just going to get creative. Oh man, look at the 3-hour. Jeez. $430. So I mean, if it is being guided by the 3-hour, is 431.81, and then using the bi-hourly would be 431.77 at the SMA 50, and then the hourly would be 431.24, I think, at the SMA 100. Yeah, 431.69. Right? It's just, yeah, we need to, like, which way do you want to go, right? Yeah, 4-hour does look a bit bearish. I feel like that could doomsday itself under the EMA 55, and at least come back down to this, to the mid band here at around 430. What is it? 430.68. It's just the closures are nowhere near this, right? But I mean, if we multiple time frame this. This is coming back down to 431.80. Let's see the bi-hourly. Yeah, bi-hourly resistance of the EMA 55 at 432.15. Yeah, we would have been like stuck up and down here, even though it's showing the put side is taking precedence. Getting really close to that SMA 100 on the hourly. Let me see the, I'm going to go a little closer on my shorter time frames. I'm going to see the 3-minute. Actually, even the 15-minute. SMA 10 on the 15-minute is, yeah, we just closed the candle about what, like 4 minutes ago beneath the SMA 10, the first 15-minute one. And now we're actually resisting off of the SMA 10 on the 15-minute time frame. 8 minutes and 54 seconds left to close that candle. I'm wondering if the 15-minute is telling us, look at the SMA 10 crossing beneath the EMA 55 and the EMA 21. SMA 200 touch right now on the 30-minute. Wow. Yeah, it's just, we're too close to here. It's not worth the trade, right? Not here. But I'm wondering if we're going to touch the 431.04 still, the very bottom side here. I mean, it's 431.04 is here, but I'm thinking 430.85 to 431.04. I don't even know that I need a closure beneath that, actually. Let me see. 8 minutes left for the 10-minute, 2 minutes left for the 10-minute. I'm sorry, 15-minute, right? And now the 10-minute is going to be over in 252, and the 5-minute is over in 251 as well. So, Yeah, I hear it. This is feeling like it's going to turn into a it feels like it's going to get a bullish bounce. You're up 64% or you're down? I feel like I can get this push entry at 4:30 literally right now. Damn, does it want to succeed it? Let's see. Yeah, right about here. Here go my long puts. All right. Oh, damn, this thing didn't fill me. Nice. Ugh. Yeah, it would be 431s, 0 DTE, and I have a bid at 70. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a bid at 76. I guess if it doesn't get it, it doesn't get it. It's all good. But I really needed the entry to come up here, right? And if that's not the case, I don't have enough space down here to justify it. And I'll just totally miss the play. But yeah, the support line is at around 431.04 to about 431.18. It's just, I mean, I know it's bouncing because of this support here. Ooh, careful, bro. It still feels pretty bearish to me, except that I think, oh, it's about to, I think I might get filled here. I may get filled. I don't know. I have a super conservative entry. Like if I don't get that 76, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, bro, it's better that you are partial out. Damn. Not really not filling me here. It's trying, man. It really is trying. Damn. Okay, so yeah, I think so too. It's just resistance validations. I just got filled. Okay. think I want to get this midpoint here somewhere. Or even if I can get it right there would be okay. Yeah, but I'm barely up right now, so I should be. Damn. Hell no, that thing went. No, I'm definitely up now. Wow. I can move this down even still. Nice. Okay, man, that was a quick 50%. I think I can do the rest of it. I think I could do man, I don't know if it can break that low of day, but if it does, I want to do it a quick couple ticks down. Let's see, you're saying it will bounce. Let's see. Yeah, it's coming to it again, brother. I think it could tank a little bit lower, right? Am I being a little too, I don't know if I'm being a little too conservative by taking profit here. This would be, up here would be around a 40, no, maybe around a 55 to 60% gainer. I already pulled out 50% right down here, so. I mean, it's looking pretty fly, man. Screw it then. I'm just going to release another 25% at this drop here. Almost there, almost there. I know a lot of people trying to take profit there. It's cool. Okay, I'm going to take 25% here. Get it, get it, get it. Here. Ooh, I know you want it, man. I know you want it. Ian Tucker, 556. Okay, so it recovered from the 540 a bit, right? Oh, wait, 556. Whoa. Yeah, I think we could face the resistance here at 431.17. Wait. This thing dropped more than $1? Here we go. That's funny. Stop messing around, man. Dude, you know, Cryptic, you know what I'm feeling? Like I want to hold beyond the 14 minutes. It's 13 minutes and 51 seconds here. I'm going to hold the last 25% after this takeout here. I know, man. Come on. It's literally right there. Whoa. Let's go. Yeah. I gotta keep an eye on the trade and this at once. Just a sec. SEC adopts a rule to increase transparency in short selling. where short sellers are forced to report deals within 15 minutes. No way. Wow. That is crazy. You're using your 9 EMA? Yeah, oh, what the heck? I have it disabled. Why? I'm going to use the EMA 7 and EMA 9. That's way up there, bro. But you're talking about the 5-minute? On the 5-minute, though. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me see this here. Damn, look at that thing. Yeah, it is very strong here, man. Man, it feels like it really wants it, though. Wow. Oh, man. Kill it, man. Kill it. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh, dude. I don't know that I'm trusting the market too much, bro. I may actually take a 21% gainer on this. I mean, it's just, here's the thing. Look, 9 minutes left, or 8 minutes and 58 minutes left. Are we going to, do we want to risk that? Like, I feel like it can go, right? I'm literally sitting at 20% right now. Damn it, dude. Careful on that, Danielle. Make sure that you can remove risk as soon as you see fit. But that's awesome that you're up. Should be up a little more now. Oh, dude, come on! Ah! Get it! Dude, are you joking? That's Come on, man! What the hell? Do it! Damn, boy! Let's go! You're 35? Nice! I mean, dude, there's so much volatility in the market right now. Yeah, bro. Damn, dude, look at all that strength. Dude. I have 25% left. This is incredible, dude. And look at the timing on this too, bro. 5 minutes left there. My goodness. Dude, is this thing just going to continue falling or what? Damn, dude. Dude, the support is so strong. I'm not gonna trust it, bro. I'm out. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna just get out here with, dude. That is a 60% gain for me here. I can't trust it. Ah. And I know it's probably gonna fall off the cliff. I'm not gonna get greedy, dude. I know me. I'm gonna die if I stay in, dude. And dude, I'm out. 65% gain. Oh, dude. It irks me, but I know that if I, damn, dude, kill it, bro. I mean, 430.22, bro. That's where I'm looking. Like, that was my, wow, look at that. Oof, bro, kill it. I told you, as soon as I pull out, it's gonna do it. Dude, can't get greedy up in this, but dude, when you can hold your gains, you can hold your gains. My hat's off to you on that one, bro. But dude, I wanted to end the week on a 400% gain. So 65 put me at 404 spot something percent up. So you know me, man, you know me. I know to just jump back in, right? But it's just it's an options contract, so it's really it's super critical. Dude, oh man. Bet this. Check it out. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to close beneath the Lin Reg. Let me see this on the out. Wow, dude, that's gonna take that profit. 430.22, bro. 430.22 is the area that I'm looking for. Let me see the buy hourly. Oh, dude, look at the buy hourly. You're right at that mid band. I'm gonna enter, dude. I can't even enter the market here. But here it is, dude. Here it is. 430.20. Oof. 430.28, bro. That was my target there. Dude, careful with this, bro. That's a really serious support. You may get a bounce there. Just be careful, dude. Your first option's trade. Danielle, you made 53%. Let's go. Dude. Careful, bro. Careful. I'm telling you, it's a little tough there. I just don't want, you know me, man. You know me. I'm just so protective. Dude, this thing, I mean, if it really wants to shoot for it, bro. The next major support I had was down here at 429.29, but wow, that's quite the chase there too. $133 is out 70%. It's just such a strong support there, dude. I'm not sure if this thing's gonna revert from there. I hope I didn't mess your game up, dude. You know, it's just like I don't want to see any of it. Bro, it closed beneath that trend line. Dude, I feel like this is gonna test that 429.29. Damn. Dude, I can't even do it. I'm out of day trades. Ugh. Yeah. So I mean, if that's the case, dude, I think that the major resistance or the major support in this case would be 429.29, but that's a real swing, dude. That's a 30-minute swing. Yeah, dude, no joke. So that 65% was the last percentage that I gained. So total, I think it came out to, I have to count the 3 exits, but that was all the 3 day trades right there. Dude, it was like 98%, 95-ish, right around there. Yeah, bro, I think this can continue here. I know there's a bunch of supports on the way down, but you may be able to catch this 429. But dude, between yesterday and today, let me see. Oh, what? No way. Dude, yesterday and today is 330 something percent. Cryptic, when you don't have that restriction, we're gonna make so much money. Dude, we do this every day and we gain, right? Ah, dude. Yeah, man, yeah. I really can't wait for us to just do this, dude. So then we can invite the team to just come and watch it and participate right on our paper trades, quote unquote, and just gain, bro. Just gain. I mean, this is exciting. Oh, man, look at this. Danielle Spears closed with a 59% gainer. Danielle, congratulations to you. I'm so happy that you killed it. Yes, that's what I like to hear. I am so stoked for you. What a Friday, right? What a Friday. Team, I am so excited over this. Definitely can't overtrade, right? We can't be overzealous here. I feel like we've siphoned from the market good enough today. My earlier trade today was only a 9-spot, 7-8% gainer. So today was a total of about 108, 107%. And yesterday was a 230 or 216, something like that. So team, you know, 340 to 350% on 2 days plus the other day trades. Come on. Like we can't be, dude, 160%, bro. Keep it going. I really do think you can catch this, 429.29, and if there is a backup to that, dude, just in case, right? Just in case, I can give you a just in case one, and that could be at 429.48. It's just so much exposure, dude, and it's already 10:30 a.m. Pacific, Nah, you still got time. There's still time. TQQQ on a good buy dip. Careful with that one, Joel. You're looking at a triple leveraged ProShares ETF, right? That thing will melt some faces. And to tell you the truth, I think maybe the team and I are gonna start drilling. Gonna start making some drills on the SQQQ and I'm sorry, the SQQQ, and I think I did tell him that and on the QQQ options contracts, because I'm seeing that the QQQ is actually outperforming the SPY on an average of 9%. So if 9% on options is big time. Joe, making money on it now on paper account? Bro, awesome. This thing is feeling like it could, it's getting close to the gravitational zone here, but it has reverted one time before, and that's where it actually bounced this high here. So, dude, I think, see, this bounce here on the 30-minute RSI, this was the bounce from this point here all the way up to 433. That was the 431 to 433. I don't have any reason to believe why this wouldn't bounce again to go and validate that SMA 14. Maybe consider getting out now. Not financial advice. Jeez. Oh, dude. So yeah, team, this is part of what is also taught on the ArcMastersCourse, right, that I'm offering. Already about 18 seats have been taken from the 30 that I've offered about a week and a half or a week ago. So go ahead and send me an email here at arcmasterscourse@gmail.com. Get yourself enrolled, and we'll go ahead and talk strategy and talk mentorship, right, team? So please go ahead and do that. But we're looking good here, team. I think we're looking okay, right? So I think it was a good day in the markets. I'm proud of all of you. I'm proud of everyone that has been participating on these trades, right? Just to show you that we don't have to wait. I mean, we of course, we can put ourselves down on a squeeze play, but while we wait for that squeeze play, we go in delta negative on that. Let's go ahead and hedge against those positions by trading the real tickers, right? Dude, Cryptic, good, bro. I have a weird feeling about that RSI in a 30-minute. So yeah, you guys, you know how it goes. So I think this is a pretty good place to leave off, team. I really appreciate everybody for coming out on this Friday. We did some good day trades today. We got some good gainers, and we're still sitting on FNGR 650, so we're looking okay. It's not that bad, right, team? But yeah, Cryptic Trader, love you, buddy. Joel, Danielle Spears, always good to have you here. Dark Zenon, you kill it, man. Dude, that TPST, by the way, dude, I'm not feeling good about that, man. I spoke about that in a space call last night or the other day. It's just, I don't feel like that bounce is real. Any of these bounces here, they're tests of resistance before a continuation to the downside. Careful. But remember, it's so psychologically impaired. Zephram, if you're still around there, love you, buddy. Rosy Gray Glasses, always a pleasure. Vin, man. And Kittredge, I didn't see you here earlier today. Did I say hello to you? My apologies. Oh, yeah, man, you were telling me, like, just take the cash, right? 70 Mustang, send me that DM on Twitter, my brother. Yeah, why isn't FNGR at 100, right? Dude, you guys are insane. I love you, team. I love you. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never, forever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well a very, very good weekend, and I will catch you at the bell on Monday. Adios.